Oh, hey Serena, how's it going? You got here quick. How you doing? I'm doing well. Eating breakfast. Late breakfast, I guess. I wasn't planning on going to group this morning, but when I got there, I decided to stay. So I went to men's group this morning too. And it was good. We were talking about Martin Luther King and how a man shouldn't do what's right when people are watching, or only when people are watching. A man should do what's right regardless of anyone watching, just because it's the right thing to do. A real man doesn't need acclamations for his, actions. Nice, nice. I I like to smoke after I eat. Sometimes I'll smoke before I eat so that I'll actually get hungry. But when I'm done with it and I'm ready to chill, that's like the best times to smoke a blunt for me. Either that or right after sex. No, I don't want it on fucking top chat. No, I didn't. Are you talking about the quartering? If he's making another video on the quartering, it's gotta be bad, because you know he doesn't want to fucking talk about that asshole. So yeah, it is about the quartering. Oh Jesus! Of course, it's about a fantasy game that he's tripped about. You know, these are his words. You know when you get that crotch rot and it spreads to your brain and you get brain rot? Oh. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Yeah, for sure.
Here's why I'm never wearing these black scrubs again. A recent study in JAMA asked participants a series of questions about these doctors wearing different scrub colors. The shocking result... Here's why I'm never wearing these black scrubs again.
Yes,
A recent study in JAMA asked participants the shocking results. Black scrubs were consistently rated least knowledgeable, least skilled, least trustworthy, and by far the least caring. That's why from now on, for me, it's gonna be blue scrubs.
Dad? You alright? Dad? You alright? Sorry guys, I thought I heard my dad fall. Okay. Cinnamon Toast can put another video out on Liver King, which... Oh, I guess the class action lawsuit is coming into effect now.
I will not be buying Hogwarts Legacy. JK won't be rolling in my money. I'll be purchasing 2 copies of Offset This. Now, for those of you who are not following along, there is a little bit of a controversy with this upcoming game, Hogwarts Legacy. A lot of people are choosing to not support the game because of J.K. Rowling's politics and her anti-trans statements. However, today we are analyzing the Quartering's response to this whole situation, because what ensued after that response to, some would say, bait or troll, is a full-blown meltdown by Mr. Jeremy Quartering, which is rather entertaining to witness and laugh at. We haven't done this in a minute on this channel, and everybody knows that Jeremy Quartering is everybody's favorite bear, piss drinker, right-wing grifter that everybody loves to laugh at. I will be gifting Keemstar's version of Hogwarts Legacy to one lucky gamer. Please reply with your Steam name and the hashtag KeemstarIsBald to enter. Oh my god. The fact that anybody is taking this game release with any level of seriousness is beyond me, because J.K. Rowling is apparently not even associated with this game. She is going to make money regardless of what happens, because she owns all the licenses. It's her creative property. And she's already a fucking billionaire. There's literally nothing you can do to hurt her pockets. Yes, I absolutely despise all the anti-trans statements she's been making, but let's be real, folks. J.K. Rowling could literally spend the rest of her life dipping $100 bills in gold and wiping her dirty butthole and throwing it away in an incinerator, and she would still have money for the rest of her fucking life. Whether or not you choose to purchase the game, it's up to you. And whether or not you choose to make yourself look like an absolute fool, like the Quartering, making this some kind of culture war bullshit, it's also up to you. You pissed in your basement, sick burn tipster, you get caught up in any more cringe cheating scandals, hitting on e-girls and having them leak those messages, telling them how you're all alone while married.
That he would buy one
for somebody who's apparently married, Quartering appears to have a hell of a lot of time to be investigating, thinking about, meditating on, brooding on, tweeting about another man's relationship instead of taking care of his own. But again, I don't know if Quartering does anything in his relationship. After all, the guy is the most terminally online person that I've seen. You seem to burn a lot of bridges. Huh? Who specifically, LOL? You mean when I reply to fucking clowns? You think I was friends with any of these people? I don't even think it's about being friends. I think it just appears that Jeremy Quartering has a chip on his shoulder, and every so often he finds a person or a group of people to just unload on for some random reason, be it internet engagement or just this weird fetish of self-humiliation. Now, with that being said, we don't kink shame around here, folks. We will abide by the Quartering's fetish, and we will serve it. on a hot platter. Just like the urine that he likes to drink. I bet it is awesome when strangers weigh in on your personal life as if they own you because you provide a service and may have acknowledged them. Kind of like the mailman brushing past you in the hallway after just fucking your wife because he brings your mail and you said hi. LOL, yeah, it's the neatest thing ever. That's a really weird metaphor. The mailman fucking your wife? So is the quartering trying to tell us something? Did Jeremy just inadvertently confirm that he has a cucking fetish? And we arrived at a place in this conversation where it just makes absolutely no fucking sense why he's even responding anymore. It's almost like he's bitter at home trying to just do something other than just fidget with the tip of his dick as it sticks out like a button from the bottom of his belly. You look like a pedophile. You follow 2,000 people and have even fewer followers. I'm not sure you're in any position to be interjecting opinions, I guess, maybe on what pedophiles look like. I don't know any. I assume you do. I am sorry you have such a clear picture of what pedophiles look like. Honestly, I cannot comment on this little thread because, after all, I got canceled last year for saying something of a similar caliber, and still not sure why the quartering is responding. Keemstar pretended he wasn't going to buy the Wizard game, and we all got these epic Jeremy tweets, LMFAO. Yes, Nick, we all know you're part of Team's Cringe fan club. The real sad part is you're sitting here overjoyed that a man tweeted about another grown man. You took time out of your night to screenshot pointless tweets and what is sadly a hilarious self-own. I don't know if the quartering understands that by saying that screenshotting his tweets is a self-own in and of itself, because the quartering is sitting here tweeting the very tweets that he's claiming are a self-own to screenshot. The quartering could be spending time doing anything but tweeting out this bullshit. I often think that irony is lost on the internet because too many people are acting out of emotion and not really realizing just what the actual fuck is going on. And may I add that I have often been one of those people who have found myself in a Twitter hellhole tweeting out of emotion, and things never ended out well. And funny enough that the more you appear to try to make it seem like it's going your way, the more unbearably cringe the situation gets, and the more deluded you seem. So, I mean, I think the only solution for Jeremy at this point is to put the fucking phone down. But we all know where this is going, folks. It's not going down. It's going up into levels of cringe that we have never witnessed before. So strap on your strap-ons. It's going to be a fucking bumpy fucking ride. Full of strap-ons. Get looped up so it doesn't hurt as much. Okay, I'll stop. Take the L, Jeremy. Replying to tweets is an L. Some perpetually online fucktwit says, heard her.
Sorry, guys, I was getting more cereal.
Like a pedophile, and if you laugh at them, you declare you won something. Ha 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 ha. Now, how the actual fuck is the quartering going to say in a reply tweet that replying to tweets is an L? This motherfucker is a 9 tweet replies in.
Same, Serena.
Folks, how the actual fuck does he lack this much self-awareness that he is...
It's like Michael Jackson music. Never would I pay for a Michael Jackson record if he was alive. Or tried to give any money to him unless it was going to his victims. But I would still pirate his music and listen to it. I fucking love Michael Jackson's music. I hate what Michael Jackson did as a person. And it's rare to find people that are very, very generous and very, very rich at the same time. People like Anthony Kiedis and the Chili Peppers. They're very, very humble, very, very down to earth. Never heard any stories about them being bad guys. And I got this game before I even knew about the Justin Roiland controversy, and it really I mean, there's people that can do those voices really well. There's other people that can write the show. They can completely get rid of Justin Roiland. I doubt they will. And in the light of these Andrew Callahan accusations coming up, it doesn't seem like anything's going to happen to him. It does not seem like the law is going to do anything about it. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have anything more than a apology video about it and saying he's going to take accountability of it in the future and blah blah blah. But you know, that's not like a binding contract or anything. Just because he says it in a framed up fake ass apology video doesn't mean he's gonna follow through with it. And I hate to be so cynical, but we've seen this from so many YouTube stars before. With these, at least he didn't start his apology video with the big. But I think he did say something like, "This is a video I never wanted to make," or some other cliche shit. It's like, people can't help but be cliche when they're making apology videos. All you gotta do is say, "Hey, I did this, it was fucked up, I'm very sorry, I'm doing what I can to make amends to the person I hurt, or the people I hurt, and I'm going to therapy, I'm going to conditioning, or whatever kind of groups you want to go to, so that this never happens again." And that's it. That's all you have to do.
Literally calling himself an L. Everything he's saying is as though he's saying it into a mirror. At this point, I just feel sorry for him. I think the urine has really fucked with his brain. Like, remember that episode of South Park where Stan's dad starts sniffing cat urine and he just loses his fucking mind? He goes into this new rock dimension? That's literally the Quartering's reality. I think the point is more, look how easy it is to get a rise out of Jeremy, and like clockwork, he got a rise out of you. I'm not allowed to reply. A reply from me is proof I am mad. I tweet like 100 times a day, and in none of them am I ever mad. LOL. The cope is strong with this one, folks. If he were a Jedi, he could probably explode the entire Death Star with just a move of the cope. Unfortunately for him, he could only wish to be a Jedi. I'm struggling to see you mad or anything else. What are these people on about? It's just all over the Harry Potter game. The haters need to stop the circle jerk. It's simple. Attention-desperate individual spits venom at larger account. Any interaction at all is them winning, quote-unquote, even if they, quote-unquote, lose the interaction. It's a really sad existence, but it's the way the internet has worked forever. It's why nobody acts in good faith on Twitter. So if Jeremy Quartering knows that this is what's happening, then why is he indulging in this? Why is he voluntarily jumping into the deep end of the pool and drowning in this situation? Because he does have the larger account. He is literally gaining absolutely nothing from this interaction. In fact, his engagement on these tweets is absolutely abysmal. His audience doesn't want to see this, but his ego just can't hold back, folks. He needs to continue responding and feel like he got one over everybody, when in fact there's no way for him to fucking win. He has said it himself. He's just bringing attention to the people who have smaller accounts and are the underdogs in this situation. At this point, if he keeps repeating the same behavior over and over again, knowing what the outcome is, you can only assume that he's insane. And he just enjoys the pain of just being humiliated. Like I said, I think he has a humiliation fetish. He's a sub looking
That's what
for
I
a
was
nice
gonna
put
say.
down.
I think Def is 100% right. I think Jeremy has a humiliation fetish. Because there's no way that, so even with the amount of pickling he's done to his brain with alcohol, there's no way anyone could be this fucking stupid.
To just whip him around for a bit. Happens. It's natural. So I made a really light joke about Jeremy getting trolled by Keemstar, and now he's erupted into his monthly meltdown. I'm reposting these because they'll surely be deleted in the morning, LMFAO. You understand, I know Keemstar is trolling, right? You get that, right, Nick? You really think I thought suddenly one of the biggest fuckwits on the internet was suddenly all about trans rights? Nah, you didn't actually think that. I don't think you're actually that dumb. I don't think anybody assumed that Jeremy didn't think that Keemstar was trolling. I think that people are just surprised at the extent that Jeremy's going with this response. It feels unhinged. This coming from a person who has had his unhinged moments on the internet. Trust me, I can recognize one when I see it. This feels like it's a little above and beyond. Like I said, bro, get a hobby. Go do some wine painting classes. Download a new video game, buy a sex doll, do something, please, for the love of fucking God. You can tell the blue balls is really getting to him, and the internet is not the place to unlock.
He's gonna keep his sex doll. It's gonna be of Brie Larson, and he's gonna keep it in his fucking Brie shit.
The head of Keemstar's Drama Alert News team is trans. The only transphobic person here is you, buddy. Another Keemstar White Knight. I love you. Black Lives Matter song Bo Black. So cool. How does this man think that any of this is worthwhile? How old is Jeremy? According to a tweet of his own, I am almost 40. This really isn't an own. Okay, as a fellow old person, I have to say, this is embarrassing. The fact that this keeps happening like every couple of weeks or month, I don't even know. I lose track of these. It's just kind of interesting because, look, I'll admit, I'm not a perfect person. I've had moments of a brash emotion on the internet. I've said things I regretted. I've talked about this at length in my other content. Now, after a lot of self-reflection, I noticed that I perhaps didn't want to keep going down that path. That I had a little bit of self-respect to keep doing that shit to myself. Because first off, I have high blood pressure. I want to live past my 40s. Hey, I'm too old. I don't want to have a heart attack. Have high cholesterol, all the shit, okay? And I take care of myself. Now, I can't imagine somebody like the quartering. Like, bro, you have to learn from your mistakes. And unless he has some profoundly twisted enjoyment in getting into these petty battles and bickering on the internet with a bunch of strangers who he'll probably never meet in his entire life, then I don't see any other way to justify what the hell he's doing. It's kind of depressing, actually, that somebody can be as successful as Jeremy Quartering and still be as unfulfilled as he clearly is. This man has a very successful YouTube channel, has a massive following on social media by any stretch. He gets hundreds of thousands of views. He collabs with some of the most successful people on the far right. He's doing pretty well. And here he is doing the equivalent of being a teacher and standing in the middle of a middle school cafeteria yelling at all the kids because one of them did a fart noise. Yes, I think Black Lives Matter and trans people are valid. I'm basically evil in your eyes. My dad is black, you racist. Oh, well. I don't think I've seen this level of petty.
Oh yeah, he's got
We all
3
know
gay
you're just drunk
dads.
spurging on Twitter. I haven't been drunk all
of them are
January.
black.
Somehow that makes it even worse. Sure, bro. It says something about you that you would think I would have to be drunk to interact with you. Chin up. You'll find happiness one day. Objectively, what is the Quartering getting out of these interactions? I'm having a hard time finding
Jeremy didn't
any
stop
sort
drinking.
of reasonable explanation why he is.
He's such a bad alcoholic. If he stopped drinking, the withdrawals would be dangerous. He could die from them. Puppy, I thought you were outside. Oh, she is. That wasn't her. Yeah, I have a feeling that Jeremy's dependent on alcohol, not just addicted. He's been drinking for so many years. He does it on stream. He drinks heavily. I believe that if he tried to stop drinking for a month, he would get withdrawals and seizures, and it would be horrible. It's probably the worst withdrawal after opiates. That and benzo withdrawal, they can both kill you. Because what alcohol does is the ethanol gets into the water that your brain sits in, and that basically, without getting too into neurochemistry, that inhibits action potential in your synapses. So your brain has to work extra hard for actions to happen. Like telling itself to make your heart beat, to breathe, to walk, everything. It takes more effort for your brain to do that because it's sitting in a pool of ethanol, basically. Now, you do this for years, like he has. If you just stop, your brain does not just stop working on overdrive because it's used to working on overdrive because you're putting something in to dampen it. And if you stop putting that in there, your brain is still working on overdrive, but now since there's nothing stopping it and dampening it, it goes too much and it can actually work itself so hard that you can have fevers and hallucinations and seizures, and it's a bad deal. And they're learning more about opiate withdrawal now, and luckily with opiates it sounds like you can get clean, but I don't believe, or not clean, that you can get clean without withdrawal. And I don't believe that for a second. Because when I got it in the system and still had fucking like 12 different things in my UA, and I had a bunch in there even though I hadn't taken any drugs in the entire time, and it had been in there for almost 4 weeks. And my doctor put it to me like this. He said, look, your liver and kidneys both work to function, to functionally take out the stuff that is not needed in your bloodstream, correct? And I said, yes. And he said, so that's what we need to, that's the issue we need to deal with. And, I mean, he was a really good doctor, Dr. Cooley. And, you know what? After I stopped doing all the drugs, see, what helped me was I told myself, hey, if this doesn't work out, if I don't like it, I can always start doing drugs again and, drop this clinic like it's hot. And I never ended up doing it because the people there were so kind, the counselors were great, and I actually got better when I got clean. I actually started doing much better. So 1 year turned to 2 to 3 to 4 and now 5. Almost 6. God willing, the end of this May, by the beginning of June, I'll have 6 years free of illicit opiates. Yeah, I'm doing much better now. Thank you, Serena. Um, um, I don't know if I can call myself sober because I still smoke weed. Well, it's not 6 years yet. If I make it to May 30th, it will be 6 years. But that's just opiates. I still smoke weed, and a few months back, when I ran out of my medication, I asked my dad for some of his, so I took a Xanax, which is not prescribed to me, so that is still kind of a relapse in a way. Sorry, guys. I wasn't paying attention.
Still tweeting.
I never turned it back on. Yeah, a lot of people think crack and meth will help them lose drugs or lose weight, but that's not the case. It's just that they can make you lose your appetite and you can starve yourself, but that's not the best way for your body to lose weight. It's really bad for your body as well. Most people that are skinny dope heads were skinny before. My uncle was a meth head, and he weighs over 300 pounds. I never liked to smoke coke. I never liked it that much. I only did it when I had painkillers. Smoking it was too powerful. Shooting it up, on the other hand, it's just as powerful as smoking it, but you can feel it go through your entire body and make your entire body numb. It's so you know what smoking it feels like, how you instantly get numb all the way down and it spreads in your lungs. But when you shoot it, it spreads from your arm to your chest, down all the way to your legs, and then back up, and then as soon as your head gets numb, you get a bell ringer. Cause that shit hits you hard, and I only ever did that mixing it with opiates because I don't like stimulants. I don't like to be stimulated. I don't want to be fast. My brain is fast enough already, so they make me very anxious. So I will make sure to never do those drugs unless I have opiates. Wait, what? Hold on, I'm trying to get this in my pocket. I guess I should show you what it is. It's a pocket knife, but it's got a scalpel blade. It's one of my favorite pocket knives I own. But it's not a very safe one. It moves very easily. So it's only to be used when it's necessary. You take it out, you use it, and then you put it back. And yeah, so and you can't do that to close it. You can't close it like that because then you have to get all of your fingers out of the way because it'll cut them, and then it's scary because if you drop it, then it's going face down with this scalpel that'll cut anything. It's like that episode of Rick and Morty when he got a lightsaber and dropped it directly vertical so that it just went through the earth. Yeah, and the craziest thing about all this, about like Justin Roiland and these characters, and Andrew Callahan, these characters that do essay, they're beloved creators. They don't need to do essay. So why do they insist on doing it? I don't get it. It pisses me off. This is the extra blades it gave me that came with that knife. I have some swords. I need a nice katana, but those are thousands of dollars. See? A bunch of scalpel blades. Surgical blade, 10 pieces. So you get, it comes with one already installed, and then it comes with 10 extras. Let me go get something. I'll be right back, Serena. check the laundry? Oh no, I didn't know there was any. I'll go down and do it if you want. Sorry guys, it took me so long. I could not find my sword. I might have got rid of it. I don't know what happened, but I did find my bong, one of them. I thought I lost that one from the cops, because the cops took almost all of my paraphernalia. I've grown. So let's see. I got this little mini bubbler, and I'm wondering if I can exchange the bowls. Uh-oh. The bowl seems to be stuck. And the bubbler. That is no bueno. There we go. Alright. So I got this bowl. Let's see if it fits. Oh no. It just barely doesn't fit. I have some O-rings that I think might solve that problem, actually. And let's see, I might be able to just put it in there like this. Let me see if I can get away without using the stem. You know what, I'll do that when I'm not on stream while you guys aren't waiting. But I also, this is my friend, I bought it from him not long before he killed himself. So this is really my most prized smoking possession. It's either this one or the pipe Joel got me, but I think this one is, more special to me, because it's the last thing of Jeremiah's that I have. Probably shouldn't say his name. That's Sky Bongs. S. I'm doing it the wrong way. S. B. Sky Bongs. That's who made this. That was before they made him stop calling it bongs too. That's how Tommy Chong got busted. Johnny Dare has one of his that's never had weed smoked out of it because he didn't want to ever have a chance of losing it. But now it's legal. He still won't smoke in it because it's a brand new Tommy Chong bong that he autographed. But you see how big the hole is on this? So I need a stem that is very, very wide to use this. But this is my favorite utensil I've ever owned. Let me see. Yeah. Like the utensil, the stem needs to be about the inner diameter of this glass, not the outer. It's insane. And I remember I finally, because I bought it, he sold it to me because it was broken and he needed the money really bad, but all I had to get was another stem. And he sold it to me for $100, and I was like, hell yeah, dude. I was like, are you sure you don't want me to hold it for you? That way you can buy it back from me, because like this is an expensive piece of art made by a well-known artist, a glass artist. And he was like, I mean, yeah, I'd be really grateful if you would let me buy it back when I have the money again. And because I felt bad taking it from him at such a low price, even though it didn't have a stem in it. And but it turned. Damn it! Hold on. So what happened was he died a few months. He killed himself a few months later, so he never got the chance to buy back the bong. But that's one of the reasons why it'll be my favorite piece forever. But I remember I finally found a place. They didn't have anything for Sky Bongs because they weren't able to carry it because their name is Sky Bongs. So you can only get them in a few different places, and they I got one from this Zong that they had, which is a bong that has like a zigzag in it instead of just going straight up. And it was big enough to fit in there with an extra O-ring on it. So this was the first time I'd smoked out of it with Jeremiah before I bought it, but after he broke the stem, nobody had smoked out of it at all except for us. And or even after it broke, nobody smoked out of it except for me, because I bought that stem from the Zong and it fit into it, and I put it in there, put the bowl in it, did a test run, and it worked perfectly. Uh, it the uh, the stem worked lovely, and there's this girl that I was with, um, and she was over at my house, and I used to let her in, like, leave the door unlocked so she could just come in after work while I was in the shower, because I was an electrician at the time, so every day I came home covered, and you know, attic insulation and old school fiberglass dust and shit and anything in a really old house that you can imagine up in the ceilings and looking down the soffits to run new electrical circuits, you know, getting super hella dirty in these old ass houses. So always taking, and so she'd be in there sleeping in my bed after I got in the shower, out of the shower, and then we'd cuddle. But you know what? We never fucked. We never got further than that. We tried, but she had a boyfriend, but her boyfriend treated her like shit, possibly abused her because I would catch her with bruises in weird places, and she had weird excuses for it that made no sense. And she like she and that I didn't know she had a boyfriend at first either, but I shouldn't have pursued it after I found out. After I found out, I should have started. I should have stopped, but I didn't. And so, anyways, we were at my place, and I got in the bong, and I got it fixed, and I was like, check it out, I finally got my bong fixed. She was like, oh yes, awesome, let's hit it. So, being the gentleman, I gave her the first hit. She takes a giant rip, uh, sets it on the ground in front of her, and this is carpet, by the way. She sets it on the ground in front of her, and then she realized, oh shit, no, I need to pass it to him. So she reaches down to grab it, and she only touches the top of it and grazed her fingers across it, and it made the bong fall over like that and land on the stem that I had just put in there, and it broke again. Just my luck. And that was the last one they had because it was a custom piece, so I never knew where to get one. I knew I was going to have to order a custom one, and I'm going to have to find a place that makes a custom one. Yeah, but I still have the bong, which is the most important part, and I can replace that stem anytime I want, so, but we're almost done with this. Let's get
We're
it
like
finished.
20 tweets in and counting. This is a good 4 to 5 hours of his day just sitting there furiously. Oh my god, this, I have to get back to them. I have to win this. I have to dominate and come out on top in this truest of battle. It's pathetic. It really is. And again, I say this to somebody who's been there. The self-loathing that follows this level of interaction on Twitter is the kind of thing that makes you contemplate your entire existence. Oh boy, you got me there. I'm glad you think I want validation from the fat balding loser who pees in his basement. Yuck. Oh, I know you need my validation. Your desperation quote tweets prove that. I really hope you can find validation in more healthy ways. This is not a good look. You know, I started off this video thinking that this would all be a good laugh, but now I'm just sad. This man is clearly going through something. Anyway, Jeremy Quarterwing continues tweeting about the Harry Potter game and having more innocuous conversations that nobody will really care about or think about tomorrow or ever again. After all, we are all existing in a vapid, nihilistic vacuum that means absolutely nothing and will most likely end in silence. As far as the Quartering goes, I really hope that he gets his shit together, because he does not seem to be going through a good time. Tweeting this much, this level of combativeness and defensiveness, and needing to get a W is not really the kind of behavior that a healthy, well-adjusted person is exemplifying on the internet. Anybody with a fulfilled life has much better things to do than to be arguing with a bunch of random strangers on the internet over nothing. It goes far beyond a feeling of ennui or boredom to be allowing yourself to be disengaged with random strangers over text on Twitter. Then again, I'm not here to judge. What gives him the appropriate distraction from the misery of his existence, then go right ahead, quartering. Continue giving us a show. After all, time is a cruel mistress. You can blink and she will be right past you, and all those years you wasted bickering now mean absolutely nothing. And you realize that life is much more about something else than everything you wasted it on. But you can't get it back now, because it's fucking over. Anyway, folks, thanks so much for watching. I love all of you. Peace.
Get your car washed. Okay, some more quartering exposed stuff, more of the usual, no big deal, no surprise there. Sorry guys, I got distracted for a sec. More than a sec. More like 10 minutes. I'm trying to, man, I ordered a phone. I paid $20 from overnight shipping. Man, they didn't send my phone when they were supposed to send it. It was supposed to be overnighted, and I did that Saturday. I figured maybe they meant it would be sent Sunday and they would process it Saturday, but then no Sunday because it's not USPS, it was UPS. So they do work on Sundays and Martin Luther King Day. And then on Monday, it still hadn't been shipped. So I called them. Turns out what happened was they lost my phone. They lost my package. And now I get an email today saying they found it and it should be here tomorrow. What that is longer than the free shipping. The free shipping was 2 to 3 days. So I'm trying to get my money back from them. What was that? Yeah. That's what they said. They said they lost the package. Yeah. And, they also didn't give me, they say now it may take up to 15 to 30 days because I referred my father to it, and if you refer somebody and they buy a 3-month plan, then you get $100 and they get 3 months free service. So my dad bought a year plan, and we're still waiting on the rebate for his 3 months of free service and for my $100 to spend on the website. And then I also come to find out that the money they give you, you can only spend it on service cards. You can't spend it on phones on their website. You can't spend it on you can spend it on upgrading to have more data, but you can really only spend it on cards for service cards, which is fine because I probably would have done that anyways. But I did one. I would have rather had bought my phone with it, and but Mint Mobile is a good company. They're way the hell better than Straight Talk and T-Mobile and Verizon. Okay. Okay, Serena, I think I'm going to go ahead and play my game now for a little while. Wait, what the fuck? Why won't this? Oh, shit, that's why. Oh, wait, I think that, yeah, it did. Alright, so I think the desktop audio is fine. I think I might want to turn the mic up. And please believe me, the river told me very softly, want you to hold me. Where is it? Did I move it? What the fuck? And the space that it was in is empty. Oh, there it is. I found it. Sorry, somehow I moved my icon for it. I don't know how that happened. That's what I was doing with my phone, getting on YouTube so I could see the chat. And my brain is fucking fried, I swear.
As we accomplish.
I was looking up something on my phone. Oh, duh. To watch my comments, you freaking goldfish ass memory having.
Just got better. Telemobile's new price drop puts affordable.
I just made this, and it is incredible. I used every plate, and this cost me about the same as a cup of coffee. I'm gonna show you how. So every plate's actually 25% cheaper than grocery shopping, which is awesome, because that means I can save money on food even as food prices go up. And I love the fact I don't have to worry about overbuying, wasting food, none of that. This is way better than takeout. I knew get so much more bang for your buck. Seriously, you gotta try it. Every single morning, I take a cannabis gummy and go for a walk. You're probably wondering how I can function after. The great thing about these is they're from Helamood, so they have all different kinds of potencies. And these aren't too strong. They have an equal amount of THC and CBD, so I feel calm, relaxed, and focused. It truly feels like an enhancement on life, and it's a totally different experience than drinking. I finally feel like I found something that recovers my body and mind, and truly
Ben Shapiro, MLK Day takes.
Okay, so every Martin Luther King Jr. Day, you get a bevy of think pieces in left-wing media talking about, in order to live up to the legacy of Martin Luther King Jr., we basically...
I just want to say something. Ben Shapiro was against the civil rights movement, okay? I'm not even saying that... I'm not even saying that Ben Shapiro would have been. I'm saying that he, in modern day United States of America, openly stated that the Civil Rights Act, okay, the Civil Rights Act is bad because it compels businesses, private businesses, to do things, like forces them to serve black customers. Ben Shapiro has openly stated that. The victims of Andrew Tate is FAC, apparently. This is not a falsehood. Here we go. This is the one thing I could have found. Oh, here. Wait, this is from a month ago. Wait, what the fuck?
Practical matter. You need to be able to cudgel people away from bigotry. You can make that case. I don't make that case. I think that the federal government was perfectly justified in going to the states and obliterating all of the segregation regimes that existed in the states. I do not think that the federal government had the power constitutionally and morally or philosophically to compel individuals not to engage in constitutionally protected behavior. I don't particularly like, for example, banning Jews in country clubs. I'm a Jew, not in favor of banning Jews in country clubs. I'm not in favor of banning black people from restaurants. Do I think that the federal government, had the power to compel the individual bed and breakfast owner to determine
Wait, this is from yesterday. No, this is from yesterday.
Were you recently injured in a car accident? Look at this check for 100.
shit on there. Get it off. Oh, H3's live. Fuck, I forgot that means that I'm not gonna be able to watch them. Okay. Enough stalling. Is that the last person? Yes. Sorry, I was messaging people. That knocked the front of my computer and almost made the faceplate fall off. But today's cleaning day, so after I clean, I'm probably going to clean here and move all my setup to the basement so I have more room for my stuff and it looks better. And so tonight when I stream, I'll probably be streaming from the basement and it'll look a lot better, trust me. So I do actually need to get off and start cleaning soon, but I will do that as soon as I play a little bit of High on Life. Doo-ba-doo-doo-ba-doo. Man, why am I having so much trouble getting my channel up? Yo, come on. Am I like... Why is it... No, this... What... Yo, bro. There we go. No. Son of a bitch. this one. Alright. Now I can see your chat, Serena. And whoever else is in here. Hey, Hannah. Now I can see your chat, Serena. And whoever else is in here. Alright.
We're supposed to be experiencing nature today.
Only they were all this week, you know? Look, I'm just saying, my glove shot might be helpful, you know?
No, I don't need to rest up at all. Been having plenty of rest, actually. I got really good sleep last night. And I woke up like completely ready to go. I'm just, I don't need to rest up at all. I think I'm smoking too much. Been having plenty of rest, actually. I got really good sleep last night. And I woke up like completely ready to go. I'm just, I don't rest up at all. I think I'm smoking too much. Man, I had to renew my medical marijuana card today. It's $125 fucking dollars. It's kind of bullshit that I gotta pay $125 every year. I don't have to because it's recreationally legal. And man, they straight up told me that they had a doctor that, because you can only have a quarter pound a month unless you have two doctors agree that you need more than that. And what they had was a plan that was like a Perks Plus plan or whatever, and it said that they will contact the other doctor for you and get the other doctor to write off up to 16 ounces, which is a pound a month. A quarter pound is 4 ounces, and that's already an ounce a week. And then they also have this cultivation plan. I didn't read through it very much, but it allows you to cultivate a lot of weed. Yeah. But in my ideal scenario where all drugs are legal, I think it should all be prescribed by a doctor as well. Drugs should all be legal, but you have to get them from regulated, safe sources. Whoa, where the fuck am I? The worst part about this is there's no way to tell where to go. Yeah, I do too, Serena, but sometimes I go to the dispensary for exotic stuff like waxes or like vape pens and shit, but my buddy gets his from someone who grows for a dispensary, so everything I get is basically medical shit. I don't think you can do that on this game. Just delete. No, definitely not NPCs. Alright.
Power sliding.
I'm supposed supposed to be finding Dr. Giblet's base. Whoa. Oh. And I'm assuming maybe I have to go to where I broke the elevator earlier and jumped off and jumped to safety. I might have to go down there.
All right. You know damn well this isn't sanitary, and it hurts like fuck.
Thank you for bringing me back out. I will never let you down again. I'm so sorry you don't like me very much.
Well, that's just because I'm never awake to play you. That's my bad. Hey, Robin. Seems like you came in. I hope you're well, Robin. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go check on my dog in a sec. I don't think this is going to get me fucking anywhere. Sorry, I got a Red Hot Chili Pepper song stuck in my head. Like, these guys are supposed to bring back health to me now. With the mod I have on them. That's what I'll do.
Oh, you finally brought me out again. Well, what did I offend you or something earlier?
Not gonna let me take a break, huh?
And this weed is like really, really dried out too, so it like
Hell yeah!
it's really powdery and like full of hash.
Ah, it burns!
And it most definitely isn't anything else because I can't risk getting him a positive UA. Even though they're switching to this harm reduction model where they're not supposed to say positive or negative or whatever for the UA, or no, they're not supposed to say clean or dirty for the UA. Come on.
Shit! Hurry, get out!
They can't call it a dirty UA because it might make the person feel bad. It's like, well, then don't put poison in your system and get a dirty UA if that makes you feel bad. And they're none of that matters.
All right. I'm getting kind of hungry too. I'm wondering if I should get something to eat. Something other than cereal. Hey, Lex. Yeah, real food, not cereal, and a nap. Neither of which I'll probably get. I'm trying to remember what I got. I got some pomegranates for the groceries, but I ate them already. Pomegranates are my favorite fruit ever. I don't think there's an actual thing that happens on the game. Man, I don't know why I keep thinking about it right now, but I keep thinking about Ethan's puppy Shredder. He's not a puppy anymore at all, but still a little tiny puppy. I don't know if you guys knew this or not. Spoiler if you did not know. But Shredder got a kidney infection. It's leading to kidney failure and he's dying. It sucks. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. I play my trumpet, but I tuning grease or side grease.
Would you rather that? Okay. Yes, I know. Were you guys in the chat yesterday? Where that, I gotta be careful what I say about her because she's been around for a very long time, always in chat. But to be honest, she looks a lot like my ex, who was a really terrible person. Not saying anything about her, just saying something about she looks like my ex. And my ex was a very terrible person. After I dated her for a couple of years, I was like, I really don't want to be with this person. She's a rude, arrogant, ignorant, at times stupid and mean to people. Downright just straight mean. And I was like, I don't want her raising my kid. So I left her. She beat the shit out of me so bad that the neighbors heard and called the cops, and she got arrested. Yeah. And Serena, she didn't even get banned. She just got timed out. I didn't read what she wrote in the Discord after the first thing I saw. I want to see. Because I'll ban her ass. I don't care how long she's been around. told her to, if she didn't like it, she could leave. She goes, I've been looking for a reason to leave this sinking ship. Chrome said, OMG, what's going on? Because she said, Cena Montana said, ha, I lost a pet a while ago, no one cared. I cried in chat, but all of a sudden banned in chat for a joke. All of a sudden people see my chat. I don't know what, she must have been drunk or something. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. Oh. But no, it wasn't a joke. We were talking about H3 losing his dog to a kidney infection, and she said his dog probably died from looking at his fat face. Somebody told her to go visit a therapist. And then they said, peace and love, peace and love. What? You know, the crazy thing about these people that are always there and they watch, but they do it like to hate watch, to catch him doing the little slightest thing that could even be construed as a slip up. If they can edit it into making it sound bad, they will. You know, it's insane how you spend so much energy doing that. Must be exhausting, really, you know? I never did understand hate watching.
Oh, look at us go!
jetpacking around like a couple of fucking goddamn heroes.
You guys know how they make vinyl records? It's a pretty cool process.
We're like a goddamn flying thing.
Pop. There's my baby girl. Hey, sweetie. Did you bump your head? Did you bump your head into the door? You thought it was gonna open? Come here. Come here. This is my baby girl. She is such a happy pup. Yes, she is, and I love her. She's a cuddle pup. She likes to play rough sometimes too. Who's my vicious girl? Who's my vicious girl? Oh yeah. Who's the vicious girl? Hey, be careful. Come here. Ooh. She freaks out if you go underneath the blankets. She loves it. She loves playing under the blankets and digging through them and going crazy with the blankets. Come here, be a cuddle. You're a lovely girl, aren't you? You're a lovely girl. Yeah. I love you too. I love you too. Yeah, you're a sweet girl. Oh, yeah, there's a cute girl. I don't know if you guys can see. Oh. back. She was laying on her back. With her feet sticking up in the air. Tail wagging, being silly. Hey Allison, thanks for coming by. Oh, here's my baby girl. She wants to be back on the screen. She wants to be back on. Do you want to be back on the screen, sweetie? What is that, huh? What is this? She's just like a big old stuffed pet. No, that's not for you. She's like a big old stuffed animal. And I love my puppy so much. She's my companion. Yes, you are. Aren't you my companion? Yeah? You're my companion, puppy? I don't know if you guys can see your tails going crazy. You vicious girl. He's a vicious girl. Look at that. Oh. Yeah, it's my vicious puppy. You're gonna get vicious if people come and try to hurt Dad, or me, or you. You're still vicious, and yet you can be so gentle, like with our neighbor Bob. Our neighbor Bob is like in his 70s, and see, she'll bite on me like this, but she never bites me too hard. She's very, very good. She can get rough, but she never purposefully hurts me. And my dad doesn't let her do that at all. She doesn't do it with Dad. And Bob is in his 70s. And she knows to be gentle with him. Like very, very gentle. And she just nuzzles him and lets him pet her. And he loves dogs. He said he always talks about his kids' dogs, and he's always got stories about how each one of his kids had their own dog growing up. And he even thanked me more than once for getting Sheba and taking care of her and letting her go outside to play with them. And I was like, oh, that's okay, Bob. That's sweet. I appreciate that you appreciate her that much. She just makes everybody around her so much happier. Yeah, he's a pretty girl. He's a regal girl. He's a queen puppy. Yeah. Alright, guys, I'm gonna let her out. Watch her ears. Watch her ears. Hey, you wanna go out? You wanna go out? Yeah? Alright, guys, I'll be right back.
Yeah, my pup knows when how I talk. Did you guys notice how after I asked her if she went out when her ears perked up, and I said, okay, come on, she jumped off the bed and she knew it was time to go out. She's a smart girl.
Oh shit, watch it! I'm imperturbable! I slipped up answers to the G3. Fuck you, bastard.
I hate those drones. Yeah, my dog loved playing fetch. From the beginning, we never taught her, she just learned, and we never even potty trained her. She just did it herself on her own. It was crazy. It might be because we have hardwood floors.
Like slicing through some cheese.
Soft cheese? Oh shit.
Alright, that should cover us for a while.
Yeah, you were wrong. I think these can also, some of them can heal them.
take off all their armor with this now.
A lot of these people out here in space are full of bullshit. You gotta watch out for all that bullshit, bounty hunter. You hear me? You're new to space. So just follow my lead. Don't let anybody feed us their nonsense. Gatlian music got wiped out with everything else back on Gatlas. And you know what? And that's fine, man. Gatlian music sucked ass. That was the one thing we never figured out.
I'm glad you guys are keeping each other entertained because I'm not doing a good job of it. I guess that's what happens when you stay up all night playing video games and then get up early in the morning to go to group and play video games all over again. See, I've already bought a bunch of these.
I've grown to really love things, and I think if I were given my freedom, I would just say, no, I want to sell things or services or whatever this thing is behind me. Do you want it?
Whoa, what? Yeah.
G3 gave me this great job, so I'm cool with them now. And that makes me a traitor? The thing I don't get is why I have to pick sides. I want to be friends with my fellow Moplets and the evil aliens enslaving us. Is that so bad? I've actually grown pretty fond of the G3 now that I get to be a shopkeeper instead of a miner. I think the other Moplets need to reevaluate the G3. They're not so bad. Obviously, it would be nice if I could leave, but this is a great setup. Better to live on my knees than die on my feet. That's what I always say. I mean, the other way, you're dead, right? Everyone loves to complain. That's all it is. Krubis killed my family. And I don't mean like they, all right, good luck. Either freeing or enslaving more of us. I forgot to ask you when you were. Now that I get to work here and have the easy job, all the other Moplets here. Oh my god. It's like, I am not as popular. Yeah, because it's easy. It's a pretty cushy situation here. And they just don't somebody decided, that's just gross. We don't want to hear that while we're on the job. And so I became the quartermaster. Here we go. I wanted to call this piece what I was thinking is called My Place. Like it's my place. And then it's kind of a home. If you're coming to my place business, they say, oh no, we're here to
to the bathroom or something? Just pissing in that suit, huh?
Sweet girl. I tried to prank my mom, but she didn't fall for it. The faceplate that keeps coming off. Yeah, so something really weird happened. My mom sent me a Christmas card and it was postmarked the 13th and I never got it. And so she sent me another one and that one was postmarked January 3rd, and then I got them both on the same day. Which is really fucking weird. How did I get them both on the same day? And so she wrote a check in both of them, and I told her that I cashed both checks, but she didn't believe me. She knew I tore one up.
Girl, I hear you. Oh. Yeah? No? Here's my Palo Santo I keep with me. I think the coin that was in my card, my grandma sent a coin in my card for me that had my name on it and a little prayer, and it was a little guardian angel coin. I think it's in my car with my sobriety coin. And I wanted to get my lizard out. The lizard that I made. There we go. Okay, yeah, that looks much better. Yeah, sorry, I fixed it. Yeah, Allison, I don't know if I ever showed you this, but I made this lizard. Yeah, those are its eyes. And those are its legs. And that's its long tail. And this is my Palo Santo. I believe Palo Santo is one of the most cleansing it's not an herb, it's a wood. But I believe it's one of the most cleansing oils on the planet. I really do.
thanks, guys. I was thinking about making those lizards for my subscribers. Like, I don't know if you, I don't know, like won a lottery or something, I'll send one. I don't know how I'll do it. But I also want everybody that wants one to get one. Weird chat. Sure, Allison. I'll have to get some specific beads for that because I don't have enough purple left to just make a purple one unless you want a small one.
Hey, take it slow. I like it. But, should I move on soon, yeah?
You're stuck here. Like one this size, Allison. This one's green with purple eyes instead of purple with green eyes. It's got a pattern on the back. It could be like the soul piece to yours. I've had it so long. His tail used to be super, super, super long. He used to have a nose, but his nose got cut off. I've had this for years. Yeah, just give me a drawing of what you want with colors for the beads.
Hey, you still there?
And then there's also this one. This might be more the colors you wanted. And X gave it to me, so it's very, very important to me. And I used to have one just like this when I was a child that I lost it after we got back from Florida. And Katie gave it to me. It was the most insane thing, and it could have been the one I lost. Shit, I don't know. Yeah, okay. I will. I'll send them. I'll send pics of all of them, Allison. But I'll do that after this. After I play this.
Thanks for coming back. This will look good on my evaluation. Thank you. I wonder what the G3 are going to use that money for. Wait, I forgot to ask if you'd like to donate a few pesos to Rubus's birthday party fund.
But I killed him.
Thank you for financially supporting the G3.
Did he finally stop selling them?
Support the G3.
God, dude. Yeah, maybe I can set up like a P.O. box or something, depending on how much that is, to share stuff out of. I'd rather just use the USPS and put like 2 stamps on it.
Oh, look who missed me!
Would she eat all of her dinner? It's so sweet hearing my dad play with the dog like that. It really is. Here's my baby girl. Yeah, she's my baby girl. Come here. Come here. Come here, sweetie. Come here. You don't want to come out? You don't want to come out? Oh. You just want to cuddle? Yeah. There's my cuddle. Alright. What happened? also got something else, Allison. Or for anyone, and it's a friendship bracelet that I made. I was gonna send it to Anna, but I had to get a customs form to fill it out. It got sent back, and they said I needed a customs form. And then Anna just fucking blocked me out of nowhere. She's like, it's time to go our own ways, and you can keep doing your podcast. And she put it in quotes, like something was wrong with my my streams. She said you can keep going with your streaming, and she put it in quotes. Like, she knew I wasn't like trying to get millions and millions of watchers a fucking episode, let alone that much people paying for. And she would start saying mean and kind of like backhanded things to me, and I just kind of let it go. But then one day she just texts me and says, it's time for us to go our separate ways, and fucking blocked me. It's so immature. That's why she was allowed to get suckered in by that other person that pulled a bunch of people from Death Noodles away. Esther. Art by Esther. I've got this part of it. And this is where you tie it. And this, so it could be like a bracelet, but it's also got a heck of a lot of extra braided wire or braided string. So you can make multiple bracelets with this, and then one big one with this. Yeah. Yeah, you could definitely wear this on your ankle if you want it. I'll send it to you with the lizard. Yeah, no, I wasn't dating her. She had a man. We were friends. I mean, it was platonic, but So it was still annoying when she just cut it off. It was like, fuck that. Okay, good.
Hello again. The G3 appreciates your financial support.
You are not getting any.
Oh, let's hope the G3 thanks you. Hello again.
Yeah, he doesn't have a ball.
If you have a sec, could you please fill out a performance review? See the bottom.
What is it, Sheba? I knew you were gonna hear that. There's a delivery vehicle. It's probably my phone case, which is gonna get here before my phone because they fucked up on that. Hold on a sec, guys. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah,
I got my phone case. It came before my phone because they fucked my phone order up. My phone's supposed to be here tomorrow before 8 p.m. But I ordered it Saturday afternoon with expedited shipping, next day delivery. It was $20 to get it, and the free shipping was supposed to be here on Tuesday, which is today. And so if I had gone with the free shipping, my phone might be here already. But I paid the $20 extra, and they fucked it up. They told me they lost my order, and now my phone isn't going to be here till tomorrow. And if it's not here tomorrow, I'm going to be super pissed. We also got the glass, and this one, I've never seen this before. Tell me if you guys have seen this. It says camera, and it's got a camera lens, or a protective lens for the camera. Isn't that fucking cool? It came with the phone's, the screen protector. And Allison, yeah, maybe I can make you like a mama lizard and baby lizards. Like a lizard family. And make little eggs for them to hatch out of for you. And this has got like a nice little stand to it. Alright, so that's gonna protect my phone when I get it tomorrow. Okay. Here we go.
Oh, power slide! We're like a drone. Power slide. Fuck, I got some on me. Oh, whoa! We're like a goddamn flying thing.
I'm sorry guys, I want to put music on because I keep getting music stuck in my head, but I guess I could do it on my cell phone.
Fuck yeah! Ow, I know this is hurting you too, so
Yep.
get the fuck out of this shit! Jetpack. What are you doing? Get us out of here!
Damn it.
Look at this!
so we gotta be getting close to his fucking base.
Doing a power slide. Look at you.
My buddy Joel sent over these really good, like, Philly cheesesteak kind of sandwich things that he used to like, I guess, that were really good, because now he can't eat. So I'm about to go warm one of those up. And if y'all can help me find where I'm supposed to go, I would appreciate it. Because this ain't giving me no fucking hints except that I'm supposed to be
It feels
here.
really good to be here. You really have nice and warm hands.
It says I'm supposed to go north, but which fucking way is north? Okay, so north. How the fuck am I supposed to figure out which way is north? Oh, are you? Thank you, Serena. Yeah, okay, bye, Allison. I'll see you later on. If I don't, I'll message you.
Hello? I'm bored over here. I'm a video game. Play me.
I get to Death Noodle's Twitter. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to figure out how to unfollow these people. Sure as shit hope that fixes it. What? There's no one else here.
We'll be taking this loot, I guess. Jesus Christ! Here we go!
was a whole family of these dudes in here watching some weird Lobox show. Like, I don't know what the fuck this is. Puppy. It's almost time for your dinner. Almost dinner time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you hungry? You hungry, sweet girl? Yeah? I think she wants some. I think she's hungry. I'll let you guys watch this for a sec. I'll be right back. With my laser handed. And my buddy Joel sent us some steak sandwiches. Come on, pup. And it came shipped in a box. Come on, pup. It came shipped in a box with dry ice, and I wanted to mess with it and play with the dry ice and do some fun experiments with it, and Dad's like, no. He got mad at me like I was gonna tear shit up or something, you know. I just wanted to do some laser experiments and just do some fun stuff with dry ice. And he put it in the freezer to try to save it. Then he yelled at me for saying, "What'd you do with the dry ice?" I told him it would sublimate. And when I tried to explain to him what sublimation was, he got mad at me and didn't care and said, I don't want to hear it. Oh no. Regular freezer is not somewhere that can keep dry
got this jetpack.
Hey.
each other's minds, it seems like. This is my cuddle pup. Yeah, boy. Yeah. This is my cuddle puppy dog. So did you ever find out where I was supposed to go? Further through?
Gary fell in love and broke his crown. And Jill came tumbling after. Gary and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Gary fell down and broke his crown. And Jill came tumbling after.
Dispatch 146. You have a 1052 double VOA call from Dickinson Farm. Repeating, dispatch 146. You have a double VOA 1052 call from the Dickinson Farm.
Conducting the auction out here for the Gleason State Bank as a secured party here on the Roy Anderson property. Harvey Woodward, of course, representing the home office out of Merrill. He's working here with me today, and Colonel Pete Van Ryan selling the auction. But either one of us will roll along as fast as we can. All things are being sold here today without reservation. Regardless of price, ordered by the collection of the secured party. That includes all machinery, bottles, and the real estate.
has to represent the bank, Mom, but he hates doing it. He's lived with these people most of his life. Maybe I'll stop by the bank when I get in and get a ride home from him. Well, I've got to go. Give Dad my love and tell him to hang in there. I love you too, Mom. Goodbye.
Hi, Jill.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Have you seen my dad?
No, I haven't.
How about my mom?
No, she hasn't been in.
Do you know where they might be at all?
He may be at a meeting. I don't know.
Okay. Well, thanks anyway. Have a good day.
Sure, bye.
Another foreclosure auction got underway today in Wade County. Tempers flared when local farmers, outraged by the loss of their farms, gathered to protest and shout down the auctioneer. 6 months ago, our cameras were in Winchester to record the first in what has become a series of forced farm sales. First was the Dickinson farm. Shortly after, the Brett family was dispossessed. And today it was the turn of the Andersons. Local feelings reached a fever pitch as several more farmers faced the prospect of losing their homesteads in the coming months. What turned into an ugly incident was brought under control by Wade County Deputy Bill Robotsky. Mr. Robinson, who represented the Wade County Bank, was present to oversee the foreclosure and had to be escorted from the scene by sheriff's deputies to avoid the angry mob.
And he has muscles in all the right places.
And I suppose he's captain of the football team.
How'd you guess?
Let's face it, Jill.
What is with everybody?
The Robinson family isn't exactly popular around here right now.
My father's just doing his job, Sarah.
Anyway, if you need a lift, let's go.
Yeah, it's time to about wrap it up soon. Duff's gonna be live in a minute. Alright, guys. Nope, that was the song. It's only been a few minutes since I checked last time. Jesus, where do I go?
Yo, bounty hunter, come see what I've got in stock on the food menu.
Okay, okay, that's not a good look, the whole next time thing, that made it look like a show, but look at it this way, I love you, right? I love you, I genuinely love you.
Next time, look at me.
I wanna fuck you, okay? Okay, you're looking at me again, right? Are you? I can't tell. It is a TV show, I can't tell. I can't tell if you're looking at me. That's the hardest part of this fucking show.
Next time, look at me.
I love you, okay? I said it. I already said it, but I mean, I said it and meant it this time. The other times I was just being a little sleazy.
Hold up, guys. I'm getting a call.
But this time, I love you.
Next time, look at me.
I don't like
Hello?
being on a TV. People tell me to be on a TV because they say it's how it's supposed to be, but I don't like doing it. And you are the first thing I've seen that has made me feel like I'm doing something right. And I know that's a lot to put on you, but if you look away, I'm gonna commit murder homicide.
Next time, look at me.
Okay, you can look away now. Bye-bye. I'm done. Bye.
Next time, look at me.
Are you tired of your regular taking your pills situation where you have to put all your pills in like a first day through last day kind of container? Well, now there's a new solution. This company that I'm representing here in this commercial has everything you need. We are pillpeople.com. We do have the internet here, pillpeople.com. Actually, I don't know if I can say that. Maybe pillpeople.com is taken. Oh, it's for sale. For $1,000? I'll buy it right now. I'll buy pillpeople.com. Here we go. The actor, you know, he's good, but he didn't know that we actually had to buy this website. I own it. Close to 2 G's. I own it though. Okay, now that we've secured the domain, and we're gonna finish up this commercial.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, that was
what we do here is we, you know, it's
my
a
doc,
that pops the pills for
my
you.
medical
For pill
marijuana
people.
doc.
And it's a Pill People popper. If you want to know
This
more
website's
information,
real.
go to pillpeople.com. Hey, all right, I'll see you guys at the bar. Buy me a drink or something. Come on.
Pillpeople.com.
Understand all about pill distribution and pill taking information with this new revolutionary pill distribution method at pillpeople.com. Also, I just want to say, my child was kidnapped and I don't know where he is. Here's a photo of him. I know I wasn't allowed to do this, and that's it. Okay, we'll just end it there. I'm glad I got to squeeze that in, and of course, this is more about pills and people. Okay, thank you.
Hi, I'm speaking on behalf of horny geriatrics everywhere. We're a little upset with the way that Magistrate Claude Nugman is trying to deal with us. He thinks it's a problem that we're all so horny and having sex all the time, and it's not a problem. It's fine. We don't like.
Yo, bounty hunter, come see what I've got in stock on the food menu.
Yeah, that was my medical marijuana doctor calling to renew my license. It's $125 to renew my license. And I don't even need to do it because it's recreationally legal now. But I still kind of want to do it to have a... so I can have a prescription so they can't fuck with me. look away. This place does have a really gorgeous background. Yeah, I did. I had to renew my license. But I also, because I'm under the poverty limit, they give me 20% off of everything at the clinic. What the fuck?
Fucking hell, chill out. Hey, why
out, Robin. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. There's no... It doesn't tell me anything. It does have a mark by one of the places that I need to go. That's a little fucked up.
Power slide!
I go down here? Nope.
Ooh, I love this slide. Look, I love killing as much as you, but let's cool it for a second.
what we do here is
Damn, I'm
it's
surprised
a
Dennis isn't
device
live
that
yet.
pops the pills for you. It's for pill people, and it's a pill people popper. You want to know more information? Go to pill people.
Alright, guys,
See you guys at the bar. Buy me a drink or something. Come on.
I think I've probably slept more than I've played this one. If I'm feeling up to it, I'll stream later on tonight. If not, I will see you later. And I appreciate you guys all for coming.
New episode of Gun Shooters. There's 3 of us, and we all shoot guns at bad guys. I'm.
Hey, yeah, thanks, Robin. I appreciate you guys sticking around. Sorry I've been so exhausted so much lately. It's been a little rough, but I'm still trying to do this often, more often than not, and still mod the chat at Dennis's, which I know it's not much, but it does kind of take a lot out of me. I will see you guys either later there or I'll see you later on after that too. Maybe I might stream tonight. We'll see. If I'm too tired, I definitely won't. But if I'm not too tired, I probably will. So we'll see how I'm feeling. Alright. Thanks again for coming, guys. I really appreciate it. Hope y'all are well. Peace and love. Peace and